A no commentary version of this run can be found in the pinned comment in the comments section below. This video is intended as a game walkthrough. It is not a speedrun. All strategies in this video were made for efficiency and success rate. Please watch the entire video and listen carefully to the commentary before trying any of these strategies for yourself. Hello everyone, this is a no-damage playthrough of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time on the Nintendo 64. So to start, we have to get 40 rupees in order to be able to buy the Kokiri shield. I think if we backflip in the right place, we're supposed to get an additional blue rupee, but yeah. This is my first time actually trying to do anything with Ocarina of Time. So, like anything that's like remotely resembling like a decent challenge run. So cut me some slack. I don't know all the fancy schmancy speed techs, warps, glitches, or anything like that. This is played on a real Nintendo 64 though. In general, side hopping and back walking is going to be a lot faster than just like regular movement though. So I at least try to make an effort to not move like total ass. I wasn't able to figure out where that blue rupee was in that little training maze there, but there should be a green and a blue here. Make that 2 blues. Then we can jump up back here. There's going to be another one. And then as we jump across the platform over there, we'll get an additional one, but it's not going to be enough by the time I actually get to the shop, so gotta go up this way. I can't do that stupid jump slash. To actually be able to, like, clip up the bridge and be able to get there. Of course, I got stuck trying to roll through that sign. That sure was something. The Deku Babas here, depending on when you slash them, will either give you nuts or they'll give you Deku sticks. If they're hunched over, they'll give you nuts, but if they are straight up and down, they'll give you sticks. Manipulating a Deku Baba to give you the item that you want is a little tough, but I gotta farm up early. Whenever a Deku Baba strikes, I try to counter with a stab or like an overhead slash. Because when a Deku Baba hits you and you deflect it with a shield, then you have a frame advantage. A very, very slight frame advantage. It's necessary to use the shield to reflect the Deku Nut back at this Deku Shrub. I choose to jump off and grab the vines over here, because then it leaves that platform there and I don't have to shoot it down with the slingshot once I get it. I'm not too good at setting up my angles to be able to do like back steps and whatnot. I think like side hopping in general might actually be faster in a lot of places. Either way, using the slingshot to get around these guys. The Skulltulas actually do drop some Deku Nuts, and Deku Nuts are going to be your best friend. I have no idea what the hell past Carci was doing there, but it was dumb. It was really, really dumb. It's because he didn't climb up that vine fast enough, probably. Or far enough, I should say. We're gonna pull out our sword, wait for him to turn around, and then we're going to jump slash. Jump slashing is Link's strongest attack. I actually forget exactly like how much damage it does. I think it does like 4 damage compared to like 2 damage. Just like a regular slash. But that's another way to deal with Deku Babas if you're trying to get some Deku sticks, is to just like stay out of range and try to get them to launch forward, and then you just like jump slash them before they can recover. So jump into the water, dive down, hit the switch. We have enough time to be able to get out and get onto the platform and go under the spooky deadly, spinny thing. Is that thing supposed to be intimidating? Wait for the spin, do the jump slash. Easy peasy. But yeah, once you get the slingshot can also be used against the Deku Babas. Very, very useful. But I use the sword for most of this. If you slash with your sword fast enough, when you have a burning stick, then you can actually put it back in your inventory before it burns up completely. Gonna see a few Goma babies over here, but as long as you take a wide line around them, they're like not a threat. Goma larvae, I think is what they're called. Maybe? So anyhow, I should note that this is not a 100% run, because I actually do not know, just like by heart, where every item is 100%, nor do I really want to route it for that, but I think I will at a later date. I slashed my sword while I was waiting for the web to burn, so I could get it back in my inventory, but here is actually where things get kind of tough. 2, 3... Come on now, pop your ugly head out. 3. We gotta be careful because these guys can just shoot us while we're trying to deflect nuts at the other ones. Start by using the slingshot, and then we do a jump slash with the Deku stick, which actually does 8 damage instead of 4 damage. And once we do that, we're storing the damage value so that we can crouch stab. It's a trick called power crouch stabbing. And basically it means that every time you crouch stab, it does like 8 damage every time. I'm pretty sure these numbers are incorrect, by the way. I forgot whether it was 4 or 8 damage or something like that. It might be 8 damage for like the big Goron sword. I need to look them up again. We're not even going to bother talking to this guy, we're just going to save warp. Oh yeah, that's what that kid's name was. It was Mito. Nobody likes him. We'll just angle ourselves towards the front gate of Hyrule Castle, and we are just going to backstep. Ain't no enemies gonna catch up with us or anything like that. We just have to keep going this way so that we can make it to the drawbridge before the sun goes down. we're going to go up this way, and then what I need to do is I need to face left so that this way I can roll, and you can get up to 40 rupees this way. But we gotta wait for the drawbridge to go up. That was just barely enough height to prevent myself from actually taking damage. Lucky me. But it has to be sundown before we can continue because we need to have Malin spawn here so that we can get the Cuckoo, or the Cuckoo egg. The Cuckoo egg will not hatch until it is daytime. So if we didn't just go ahead, excuse me, if we didn't just go ahead and wait for it to close, then we'd have to wait like a full day-night cycle. Actually, you know what? It's probably okay either way because it preserves the time, and time just like moves forward in this area. So I probably didn't even need to go through such trouble. I just needed to exit and re-enter, I think. Although I don't remember if Malin spawns at night or not. That'd be useful information in the future. Gotta make sure that we grab the vine in the center, because if we grab any of the other two vines, then we actually can't transfer left or right. It has to be like a straight shot up. It's kind of dumb here. Basically, we just gotta keep going until sunrise, so that the Cuckoo egg hatches. I go to this vertex over here and just keep moving forward until we can reach the section of wall that we're supposed to climb up. Guards are asleep. I usually just move this box first to buffer, give it a little bit more time. It also needs to be daytime whenever we go through this area. So setting up the day-night cycle in this section is pretty important. So because this guard, she's going that way. The guard on the left fountain moves counterclockwise, the guard on the right moves clockwise. So take advantage of that. And there's like a lot of rupees to grab here. While she's just like standing there, we can just go grab that red rupee. There's no reason to grab the other rupees, just grab the blue. Just gotta take it nice and easy. It's like Metal Gear Solid guards. Fortunately, Link's footsteps are really quiet. There's another guard there, on the other side of that statue. This low poly, muddy pixels, really shitty filter. Makes it next to impossible to see guards, so you have to like memorize their positions completely. Once we're back on the world map here, gonna get one more red rupee here. And then we're just gonna backwalk our way all the way over to Kakariko Village. A reminder in case you didn't hear it earlier, but walking backwards is actually faster than moving forwards. So is side hopping, but I think that side hopping would just be like a lot more annoying because you'd have to hear ha, 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 over and over again.
Hey!
We're not going to bother fighting the Tektites here. We're just going to give them a wide berth, get around them. Especially that one right there. Holy crap. He almost jumped right on top of me. Gotta watch out for that guy. Yeah, the Gorons, if they roll into you, they cause damage. They mean you no harm, but it's still damage anyway. You don't want to get hit by a Goron. Just trying to hop off like one tier at a time, so that way I can roll if I'm too high up off the ground. So we gotta start by going in here and using Deku Stick in order to light these torches. Gotta light all the torches down here. We're gonna swing real quick and pull out another stick. Because remember, swinging allows you to preserve your sticks. It just puts away burning sticks. So it's like you never even used it at all. When you get to one of those tiki torches there, those actually stay permanently lit. So you don't have to worry about lighting the other one. We only needed fire in order to blow up these bomb flowers to open the shortcut to the Lost Woods. So by exiting and re-entering here, and making a couple of 90-degree turns to the left, I'm actually going this way in order to meet with this business shrub. And this business shrub, if we spend 40 rupees, will replenish our Deku Sticks and increase our max capacity of Deku Sticks by 10. Which is super, super useful for burning things and being able to deal a lot of damage. Head this way, and we can also do this. Just gotta angle it so that we get 100 3 times in a row. Then we get a seed bag for doing so. Replenishes our Deku Seeds, increases our max cap by 10. Once we get to the entrance to Goron City, we're just going to head to the right and then head to the left. And we just gotta follow the music. If you hear the music play and not just the beat, then you know you're going the right way. So here's what we're doing. We're gonna pull out the Deku stick. And we're just going to take it nice and easy. Just try to jump slash this guy. It's not worth it to do power crouch stabs against him. Just do the jump slashes with a Deku stick. Well, okay. I actually did decide to do power crouch stabs because I hit him the last 2 times and I was like, okay, you know what, fuck this. Just come in and attack me. Because power crouch stabs are super fast. We're gonna head to the right, and as soon as we get around here, we are going to smack this guy. Hit him with a slingshot. Once he pops himself out of the ground. Because that's what these guys do, these red and orange shrubs. We just gotta reflect the seed back at, or we gotta reflect the Deku nut back at them. And then hit them with a Deku seed from the slingshot. And they're done. So from here, just trying to angle it up. And... should be one more over here. There is not, so we can just go straight this way and... just trying to deal with these guys one at a time. Same strat. Just don't get hit by the Deku nuts. Once we're done here, we can just go directly out the way we came, climb up the ladder, and get the heck out of here. go right back the way we came from, back to Goron City. Go play Saria's song for Darunia, and then head to Dodongo's Cavern from here. Now that we have the ability to pull bomb flowers out, we just grab this and we toss it. Just run forward and toss it. But I'm not going to jump over here, because if we fall we're going to take damage. So I opted to go the long way around, so I could avoid that fall damage. Gotta watch out for that stupid Goron though. Just keeps rolling around. And then once we get in here, we are at a point where we can save the game. Get out of the way of the bomb before it goes off. I don't actually know if like you'll get damaged during that cutscene whenever the bomb blows up the wall and triggers it. But I don't want to take that risk. I'm gonna jump up here, jump across, same again. One thing that you'll see me do pretty frequently with these bombs is I like to use the shield in order to drop it, because it just like instantly drops and you don't have to throw it or anything. As for these Dodongos, I am not going to like backwalk into them to dodge them or anything like that. Reason being, they can like veer left or right. They just get pretty unpredictable when they get up close. Destroyed those pots to collect a few more rupees because, you know, just trying to get myself up to max-ish. I don't remember if the one on the left activates or not, so I pulled the one on the right here. I think the one on the left might actually be like a legitimate enemy, the statue on the left. And once we get through here, we're going to fight Lizalfos. So with the Lizalfos, we just want to use the we just want to go ahead and use the jump slash from the Deku stick against them because it's our strongest attack for the moment. And then once we do that, we can power crouch stab whenever they come into range. So long as they don't like jump over or anything like that. But basically they just tag team. We have to take them out one at a time. If you hit one Lizalfos, then the other Lizalfos comes in to attack you. But if done correctly, you know, this really isn't that bad. You just have to recognize which Lizalfos is going to attack you. And how to position yourself so that you can power crouch stab while it's not guarding. I actually don't really have a I don't actually really have a description for what that looks like at present. Took a bit of a risky line getting around that Dodongo there, but I think this is the only way that I can actually like light all of these torches reliably. I do plan to redo this run at some point, probably on the PC port. Because I do have that on my hard drive at the moment. But my ultimate goal would be to do a no save, no damage run. Every single bomb must go boom. Then we can turn around and just keep backflipping up the stairs. One of these pots contains a red rupee. We definitely need a lot of rupees in order to be able to get the Hylian shield. I can tell you one thing though, I absolutely do not fuck around with fire keys. I just straight up kill them as soon as humanly possible, because they're random, they will burn up your shield so you can't deflect them. I believe that might be different if you have a Hylian shield equipable, but I gotta do some more testing whenever I come back to this run eventually. A single Deku Nut is going to be enough to be able to take them out, though. pull that out a little bit so that I can jump over here, grab this bomb flower, and basically I'm just going to angle up over here, turn around, and... Okay, well that didn't work. There's no real reliable way in order to prevent, or in order to be able to break that down. I think you have to wait until the bomb blinks a specific number of times before you throw it, or before you run and throw it. So that might be something that might be worth practicing in the future. So long story short, I don't have a setup for that one. Dodongos be coming back out, so we hit them with the slingshot, wait for them to blow up. And after we blow those Dodongos up, we can just hug the wall and get past the last one, which may or may not be reliable. Once we've managed to make contact with one Deku stick, we can just start power crouch stabbing, but the one that's coming in is this guy. We're just going to chill out here, just walk around a little bit, see if we can bait one of them into coming towards us. But it's like the way these guys work is they bait the player into running after the one that they just attacked. They want the player to get greedy so the second one can come up and just hit them. So come over here, we're going to start dropping bombs into the eye sockets of this giant Dodongo skull. Once we get in here, gotta pull the slingshot back out. I opted to use Deku nuts here this time. Basically, once we see a Keese just like fly in, I just hit a button and stun it immediately. That one was not going to zip in, so I just decided to go ahead and move on, go to the next room. But yeah, like that. Probably could have Z-targeted it while it's on the ground. But yeah, once you stop hearing the Keese flapping around, that's an indicator that they're actually going to go in on you. so watch out. Get ready to throw a Deku Nut when you no longer hear flapping. There's Deku Seeds over here, and a fairy over here. Maybe you have a bottle for whatever reason. Let's see if we can't get their attention here. Hey, look at that. Double prizes. Now we can push this box onto the switch and get into the absolute last area of the dungeon. It's a pretty simple, pretty linear dungeon. Dodongo, we are going to Z-target, wait for him to breathe in, throw the bomb, and we're going to do a jump slash, and then whenever he starts rolling around, we're just going to barely go down the slope without touching the lava. King Dodongo will never go down that slope. It won't hurt you. So just a couple of jump slashes with the Deku sticks will kill him. Completely annihilates them. Jump slashing with Deku sticks is goated. Fun fact, the music is MIDI generated and can be altered in real time by the N64 CPU, so the music changes when enemies get near you. That is pretty dope. Right, so resuming commentary because I haven't recorded commentary segments for this in months. As of the time of this recording, it has been well over a year since I have finished this playthrough. But it's all good. We're just gonna backstep our way over to Zora's domain. I'm really bad at lining these back steps up. Once we get around over here. Make our way over, skip some text. That's whatever, everyone's played this game. Pull out a bomb, shield to drop it. Then we're gonna grab this chicken. And we are going to use this chicken to go places. Throw the chicken up on the ledge and completely ignore it because we actually do not need the chicken anymore. We're just going to follow wherever the camera takes us. Then we pull out the ocarina and play Zelda's Lullaby in order to get in here. Start out Zora's domain by going and playing the diving minigame. Careful how you dive though, because you can break your head if you dive in the wrong place, just like in real life. "50 seconds is more than enough to be able to get everything. Once we've succeeded at this minigame, we're going to head all the way back up to the top. The diving minigame guy is going to give us scale. And that'll let us dive deeper. After we've gotten the bottle in Lake Hylia, we will head back to Zora's domain going this way. Then we're going to give the letter to King Zora. The speak prompt has to be present before we can actually use the bottle to show King Zora the letter. Otherwise, the game does not know what to do with the letter. But before we can go back there, we gotta dive down here and catch ourselves some fish. Just swipe a bottle to grab a fish. What do you call a fish with 6 eyes? Fish! Get it? Because it's the word fish, but with 6 eyes. That one, I'll admit, is rather lost on me. It's the word fish, but it has 6 of the letter I in there. Get it? 6 eyes. 6 eyes. Okay. Now we're going to save the game. Inside Jabu Jabu's belly. We're going to start by hitting Jabu Jabu's uvula. Then we're just going to waltz in through the door. We can't do anything to this jellyfish over here, so it's like, don't bother. We need a boomerang. After we've talked to Princess Ruto, we are going to follow her down. Just make sure we're holding up on the stick so that we absorb the fall damage by rolling. Then we're going to carry Princess Ruto through here. We can throw Princess Ruto to get rid of some of these bubbles, or we can throw Deku Nuts, but I think Deku Nuts are probably safer overall. You have to throw Ruto from a specific distance in order to get her to the other side. If you fill up the pool before you throw Princess Ruto, then she will respawn in a previous room. You basically gotta start the whole series of rooms over again. As soon as we come into this room, we're just going to hold the R button. Just going to shield out. Spit the popcorn back at the Octo. We're going to head back through here. And we're not going to fall down any other holes. We're just going to go straight through the door in the back. We don't need to drop Princess Ruto out here, but we definitely got to drop her here. From here, just going to wait for these guys to stop wobbling. I think the reason why I waited for them to stop wobbling is because if I try to shoot them mid-wobble, they either have iframes or my Deku Nut or Deku Seed is just going to go right through them. I got danger close to that one. Shouldn't have done that. But also another thing too is they keep going like clockwise while I'm trying to go clockwise. And if that happens from a certain distance, I'm sure to keep missing Deku Seeds. Once we open this chest, we got the boomerang. Then we're going to pick up Princess Ruto, and we are going to head back to the main branch. And then take the leftmost path. We got to drop Ruto here so that we can go through here. As for the uvula up here, we're going to equip the boomerang. The Deku stick on C right. We have to be within a certain distance for the uvula to come down from the ceiling. If we're not, then the uvula is going to retract. Consequently, while the uvula is down, that means it is in attack range. We just needed to take out the uvula. We didn't even need to get what was in the box. And of course, we can't just keep attacking the uvula. We're just going to follow wherever these peristaltic movements take us. And then we're going to head back to the right branch and then the left branch. Because we took out the uvula in the previous room, now we have access to this room. Same deal as the previous room, just keep strafing forward and right. The camera will do all the work for you to just stay in position and time those boomerang throws. Once that uvula is down, we are going to head back into the main branch, and then we're going to go the leftmost path, but to the right. Just try to avoid those tapeworms. I guess they're tapeworms. I'm just going to call them tapeworms. I don't remember the name of those guys. But for now, I'm going to use boomerang to hit these jellyfish if they get too close. But otherwise, I'm just going to try to backstep, step out of the way. Try to take out the jellyfish first if we can. Because we don't want the jellyfish getting too close. That's what's keeping us from being able to safely strafe around this uvula over here. Once that uvula is gone, all the uvulas are gone, so we are done with uvula hell over here. And we're going to head to the right and take this rightmost hole over here. And this will take us into the Octo sub-boss fight. I just like saying uvula, man. Don't judge. Gotta be super careful in this room though, because the center platform does have spikes, so we can't get too close to the center, but we still gotta move behind the Octo here, and that means going counterclockwise. Start by stunning him, and every time the Octo is stunned, we're able to move. For some reason the Octo continued to charge this way, fortunately, but we only have a limited amount of time before the Octo will turn around. So I keep strafing into it until we get right up in there, and then once we score a stun, we're going to just do a jump slash with a Deku stick. Just pull C right, lock on, and jump slash with the A button. It'll kill the Octo in one shot. We got a couple of Deku nuts here, which are absolutely necessary. Then we're just going to go right on by these jellyfish. There's a couple of these wobbly thingamafuckers right here. But before we do anything without these wobbly thingamafuckers, we got to get rid of this Octo. There we go. That's one wobbly thingamafucker down, but we only have so much time before they stop being not wobbly. So it's probably best to just free aim on these guys, I think. Once that's done, jump on the platform, throw for the other one. It's a bit tough if you're not familiar with the controls, though. And once we run here, we can go down this way, and that creates a bridge, but we need to grab one of these crates over here. And then drop it so that we can move on through. I decided to take my time and take out all these jellyfish here just because they like to move in random directions, and I don't like the R word. And by R word, I mean randomness. Gotta hit that uvula up there with a boomerang. I'm not gonna drop down here because we'll take damage if we do. Damage there is completely avoidable. And this is the boss room. So for Baronade, we gotta use the boomerang on these tentacles on top while sidestepping. So this first phase, you know, pretty simple. Just gotta take it nice and easy. Every boomerang here is a clean cut. Just trying to get Navi to lock back on. But I guess the camera has to go that way before we can score a lock on. There we go. That's number 2. I wouldn't come into this fight with any less than maximum Deku Nuts, which I have. So we're going to equip the Deku Nuts, replace the slingshot. Basically, these jellyfish here, they act as body armor for Baronade. And we have to wait for them to stop spinning around a little bit. These guys are moving counterclockwise, so we have to kind of let them come to us. And then we use the Deku Nuts to get rid of them. It's like when they do a big spin like that, we have to hug the wall in order to not get hit. So be mindful. And then once they slow down, that's when we can get in there. Once we take out these jellyfish, then Baronade is going to surface a little more, and then it's going to be the bottom row of jellyfish. We cannot stun Baronade yet. Even so, why would you want to try to attack Baronade if like the jellyfish are going to hit you anyway? So once that's done, Baronade will just fly around a bunch. There's no more jellyfish to protect it. We pull out the Deku Stick and jump slash it after we hit it with boomerang. So it's like, what, 6 shots or something like that. It just shoots you a bunch, it just tries to shoot you a bunch. We wait for it to come out, and then jump slash. Wait for it to come out, stun, jump slash. Deku Nuts to get rid of the little jellyfish. Boomerang and Big Deku Stick to get rid of Baronade. This will probably be the last time I say uvula this entire video. With a face like hers, I'd react the same. After Jabu Jabu is done, we're gonna rummage around a little bit, take care of some odds and ends that are necessary to take care of before we can proceed with the adult Link section of the game. Start by headed through this right path over here. Then head into Goron City real quick. There is a reason for heading into Goron City, isn't there? I do believe my reason was so that I could get to Kakariko Village, wasn't it? If we jump over this way, we can roll to absorb the fall damage. Just gotta be real careful of these Tektites over here. I would say that it was certainly a lot faster to just take the overworld map to get to Kakariko Village. Now that I think about it, I'm not even sure why I even bothered going this way. Either way, we just got to gather up these chickens, starting with these first 3. There's one more chicken in this box over here. Please. Will you please stop? Thank you. We have to throw every chicken except for one. And our one is going to be that one over there. Because we need to use this chicken to get to the other side of this really, really tall fence. And for some reason Link did a short hop here, which is stupid. There we go. Except not. When the game doesn't cooperate on something so stupid, it's a disaster. And if you can hit the corner there, that's going to be enough to be able to get over here and grab this other chicken. We gotta climb up this ladder here. And we got one more chicken. But I mainly wanted to get all these chickens so that I could get an extra bottle. Reason being, extra magic potion. Zelda's Lullaby in order to get into the tomb over here. I want to get the Sun Song. throw these Deku nuts in order to disable these keys over here. Decided to turn around really quick just to sort of gauge where the other keys were. I chose to use Deku nuts instead of the Deku seeds because I didn't want to be like blindsided by any other keys that happened to be flying around, but since this was the last one, I decided to go ahead and just use the slingshot to take him out. So 4 total keys in this room. We'll avoid these re-deads by just staying on the outskirts of the room here. Then we're going to pull this tombstone back over here. We get a free Hylian shield from here. Of course, all Link can do with a Hylian shield is just turtle up. That's fine. We need him to turtle up. Ooh, that Tektite over there, that guy was trolling. He was trolling hard. Is that even his normal spawn point? Gotta wait for this bomb to blink 3 times before we can toss it across this gap. In doing so, we get 20 rupees. There's also a cow under this boulder for some reason. Gotta angle this up here, according to the mini-map. Turn around. And now we're going to backwalk, because for some reason, backwalking turns out to be faster than these boulders falling down. And once we get over here to the very end, we can no longer move. This is when we shield up and let these last few rocks hit us. Yeah, the cow gives you milk if you play it a song. Just use these Deku seeds to slowly get rid of these Skulltulas, and then once we get up here, we'll use this bomb, and then we're going to go talk to the Great Fairy over here so that we can get our magic. Now we're just going to take the Owl Taxi to get off Death Mountain. Of course, we're on the roof of a building, so gonna try not to drop off too far over here. And we're gonna make our way back to Zora over here. Use the extra spin attack to score some extra supplies. Next, we're going to run over this way. We're going to try to head to this little island on the right over here. So Aurora's Wind will be super, super handy for teleporting back to certain rooms. There's no real reason for me to do whatever this is. I don't think. I don't think there's any octos in the water here. Were there? Gotta be careful not to hit that rock on the way down. I guess I just really, really wanted that purple rupee, huh? I swear that guy is losing money on that minigame. Truthfully, I probably should have just save warped. Back to Kokiri Forest. Would have been a significantly shorter distance than doing whatever this is. Still got to make our way over to the Lon Lon Ranch so that we can get Epona's song. There was literally no reason for me to play that. It was like right before the rooster crowed. Indeed, past Carcy strikes again. Finally, we're gonna make our way over to Hyrule Castle. After that cutscene, we're going to drop down and pick up the Ocarina of Time. Did it! I said the name of the game. Before we go to the Temple of Time, gonna bomb this rock over here. Then we'll talk to this fairy and get Din's fire. Din's fire can be super useful in some cases. If I recall correctly, getting caught by the guards does take off a piece of heart, so we don't want to do that. And with that, we've wrapped up all our odds and ends. We'll play the Song of Time over here. Then we can get the Master Sword. Sorry for that little freeze there. Remind me never to record with NDI ever again. First and foremost, we need to get ourselves a horse. Because having a horse will make us invincible on the overworld map. So we can ride that horse over there, or we can play Epona's song and get Epona. I actually forgot how the triggers on this are supposed to work. I think, what's it, I was supposed to jump all the hurdles or something? I feel like I did this like multiple times. Or I had to pay for like... multiple like writing sessions or something like this. I don't know. I'm eventually going to redo this run. Alright, so we're going to race Ingo now. I guess we can do that. I guess we can do that after we like ride around the first time. And then he sees that we're riding Epona or something like that. But yeah, the race is a little tough. But just like as long as you kind of skate the corners, you should be able to beat Ingo in one lap. But we gotta race him again, because he's a sore loser. But really, this is just gonna be more of the same. He's just gonna slow down like right around this corner. But the thing is, if you run out of stamina, then it takes a lot longer for your stamina to recharge. Now we're stuck in the ranch forever. Yeah, the game is soft locked. We can't do anything. We're just stuck here forever. Just kidding. Now we have won a horse. Next up is Kakariko Village. Gotta pick up that hook shot. So we're gonna go behind this first tombstone over here. Then we're gonna go talk to Dumpe. He calls it a race, but it's not really a race. It's really just a try not to fall behind and don't get hit by fireballs kind of thing. I haven't watched a speedrun of this lately, so I'm actually not sure if it's possible to, like, get to the finish line first. Either way, just, the trick is to, like, stay away from the center. Because, like, he always throws fireballs, like, smack dab in the center. After we get the hook shot, play the Song of Time in order to get rid of these bricks. If you see a blue brick that looks like that, you can use that, the Song of Time, to shift them around. Of course, you can hop around to get an extra heart piece if you want it. The Song of Storms is necessary in order to get into the below the well stage as young Link later. I do apologize for how terrible my movement has been throughout the course of the game. But you see, I don't speedrun this game. I don't really have an interest in speedrunning this game. But I will try to move a little bit quicker. It should be noted that these big boulders will actually avoid the rocks that are in the path. So you can use that to your advantage to avoid getting smashed by the boulder. You just hide behind a rock. By bombing the Soul Goron in Goron City. We get an additional Goron tunic for free. this was on the way to the Lost Woods, so there was no reason not to do it. And then once we get out of Goron City, you remember the route, you just go this way. Then we play Saria's song. So that Mito will let us through. Dropping a bomb over here. Will let us talk to this business scrub over here. And in doing so, it not only refills our Deku Nuts, but it gives us 10 more max capacity. And we know how valuable stunning enemies is. Of course, we're going to use Navi's advice to be able to look around corners. The hook shot will kill these guys in one shot. So basically, as soon as they're looking around the corner, or as soon as they're looking away from us, we just pop out, smack them with a hook shot, and that's it. They only move in a straight line. They won't actually turn towards us for any reason. They're just a big old wall of pain. But if we can't hit it around the corner, hit Z, strafe around in third person, hit him that way. We were way too close that time, and I also almost got destroyed by getting bonked there. That was terrible. Could have definitely done a lot better there, but it's okay. We actually didn't even have to kill that guy, fortunately. I don't believe that there is a single section where there's like 2 of these guys. Unfortunately for this last one, we have to basically just move away from where he swings, but I think he always swings in like the same... I think he always swings his club in like the same pattern like every time, but I'm not entirely sure. Gives us 3 red rupees when we beat him though. Max capacity again already. think as long as something has, like, wood properties, you can use the hook shot on it. But I'm not entirely sure. The menu at Forest, by the way, will let us warp back to this area anytime we want. So I would say super handy for, super handy for some things. These werewolves over here, we're not really going to worry about them. You can also hook shot onto treasure chests. We got a small key here. Next I'm going to use Furor's Wind. That'll put a teleportation onto the entrance trigger for this room. And that allows us to just straight up walk into the door, like so. We can use a Deku Nut and a hook shot in order to take out the big Skulltulas here. We'll start by going into the center door over here. By using the shield, we can stop these fucky Avenged Sevenfold logos from being on fire and stuff. My recommendation is to use a Deku Nut, like, after these guys attack, and there's usually like a 50% chance you'll score a stun. Otherwise, they just like jump out of the way with iframes, which is kind of dumb. Afterwards, we can do a jump slash, take them out. I don't think I really used Din's Fire enough throughout the course of this playthrough. I kind of wonder if Din's Fire would have actually helped against these guys somehow. Maybe not, because they would probably like shield it or something. Something dumb like that. But yeah, just keep shield up. Try to lure it away from the door. Those guys sometimes have Deku Nuts, so I'd say it's worth it to kill them. Gotta play the Ocarina of Time to get rid of this thing. Until we can get the bow and arrow, deflecting these guys and countering with a jump slash. Like deflecting these guys with a shield and countering with a jump slash. The Deku Babas. The big Deku Babas is a good move. Once we get up here though, we don't have any long range weapons in order to take out these Skulltulas here, so we just gotta pause, stop climbing as soon as they're looking at us. I forgot whether or not these guys always drop Deku Nuts or not. Yeah, they drop Deku Nuts a lot. Usually after I jump slash them. Now we've got the dungeon map. We'll head out the other door. Let's try to stay a decent distance away. Do some jump slashing. After we drain the water here, we'll just jump into the water over here. I'm waiting for the camera to reposition itself because I don't want to land on ground by accident. Also trying to be careful with the octo in the water. Because getting hit by popcorn, super annoying. So then we're going to roll, and then we're going to just move backwards. No enemies down here. But moving backwards, always quicker. There's our third key. Now we have access to this other area over here. A reminder, hitting Deku Babas while they are hunched over gives you Deku Nuts, but hitting Deku Babas while they are standing straight up gives you Deku Sticks. Use that information as you will. There's not really much point in getting Deku Sticks as Adult Link though, because the Master Sword Jump Slash does about exactly as much as a Deku Stick Jump Slash. Once we go into this room, this area, we'll just climb up. Push this brick. Climb up here and push this other block here too. Once we push it all the way here, we're going to jump down, go out and around to the right, and that'll allow us to push the sort of teal brick that we pushed before, the teal block that we pushed before. Sorry, I can't English right now. You'll have to forgive me. As per usual, we got no idea where the Avenged Sevenfold heads are going to move. So always good to shut them down with a Deku Nut. Try to hit them with the hook shot though, because every time you use the hook shot, you are pretty much forced to stay in place. It's not always the greatest idea, because you could get hit while they're like moving around and stuff. So after going through the winding hallway, we'll use a key. Don't be afraid to use your Deku Nuts here. Get rid of the first guy. then 2 more spawn in. Counter every attack with a Deku Nut until a Deku Nut lands. But just be mindful of his partner who could come in and slash you. Just try to keep them in front of you where you can. And if you score a stun, unless you're put in a position where you're going to be hit by the other guy, always capitalize with a jump slash. Of course, that guy was like right behind me, so I had to reposition because I didn't want to risk getting hit. We have ways of getting our Deku Nuts back. So again, don't be afraid. Use Deku Nuts. After we defeat these 3 Stalfos, we get the Fairy Bow. Once we have the Fairy Bow, we can start to use it on these photos of the Poe sisters over here or whatever. I usually like to stand on top of the center flight of stairs. A Deku Nut will make them reveal themselves. You can only hit them when they're visible. And there we go. That's 1 of 4 down. And upon defeating them, or defeating this one, we get a key. Now that we have the Fairy Bow, we can also turn the twisting hallway around here as well. So we're going to go back through this winding hallway here. And I'll take these guys out. Well, take one of them out anyway, because he was kind of close. They can't move while this cutscene is playing. So I mostly just use that Deku Nut to just like shut them down so I can use the bow and arrow, and then go back into this room. The ornate looking chests here are always the boss key. We can't stay in these rooms for very long because a Wallmaster will get us. I got pretty good rolls on these Deku Nuts and the fairy arrows. And of course, once we have the bow and arrow, we can now use it against the Deku Babas. These Wallmasters or Floor Masters or whatever they're called, if they're visible like this, you know, just hit them with a Deku Nut, jump slash them, and then they'll split into like 3 smaller ones. At which point you just like hit them with a Deku Nut, like as soon as they're done with their little spawn animation there. Like as soon as they hit the ground, that's when you hit them with a Deku Nut, and then you just jump slash all of them. That got us our last key here in this area. Now we're going to climb back up here. almost forgot. Gotta hit that eyeball so that we can twist the hallway back. So, yeah, this trick here that I'm trying to do basically just makes Link jump over the railing. And if you do it in the wrong place, well, he just like tries to do it over and over again. And it's super messy, super scuffed. So now we're going to go after the second Poe sister here. Stand by the photo on the second flight, same as before. It'll cause the Poe sister to migrate to the right, and then to the photo above the first flight of stairs, leaving her nowhere to go. Same as before, we just gotta make sure she's visible, and just jump slash her, and she's down. But if we miss our jump slash, we gotta shield up. It seems you can hit her during the animation where she's becoming visible. But if you don't attack fast enough, and she has time to get off an attack, then she just like gains iframes momentarily, so you're left with no choice but to defend against it. This compass, we get it too little too late, I think. Honestly, I think you should just get the map and compass at the same time. In these games in general. It's garbage. Alright, so Wall Masters. We don't gotta worry about them as long as we just go through these rooms quickly. We just jump over here this way. And then we'll use this key to get into this room over here. Jump over. And we want to go to the... we want to stay on the edges here so that we can fire an arrow through the torch over here. And that closes the eye. That eye needs to be hit with fire. But be super careful while you're jumping, because if you land in that water, it's poisonous or something like that. I don't know. Either way, it'll do damage. Of course, that twisted the hallway, so now we gotta fall down this way. And then roll as soon as we fall. If done correctly, you can take out the Skulltulas, but you know, hitting anything with the N64 analog stick is really tough. We'll wait for it to go all the way back up, and then we'll hit this lever. And once that's done, we're going to head over to this treasure chest over here, pop it open. Get some extra arrows. The yellow Poe sister, we just gotta solve her riddle or something like that. There's nothing to this one. Just push these into the center, essentially. But yeah, you can push these, you can pull these, but my recommendation would be to push. The one that I pushed out of the way there is not one of the pieces that you need in order to solve it. But as long as all 4 blocks are connected, they don't have to be in any particular place in the room. They just have to be all bordering each other for the puzzle to be considered solved. I guess she's like the color green or something. Whatever. Green Post Sister. She comes out swinging, so get ready to defend. Same deal as before. Hit her with Deku Nuts. Jump slash. We're missing one more Post Sister. She happens to be right here in the center. So pay very close attention to which Post Sister it is. Do not stay in first person. The correct Post Sister will always do a little spin, so she's directly to my right, so we're going to wait for her to rotate. Usually it's always better to just like aim in one place and wait for the enemy to wander into your aim. Just like as a general rule for aiming in games, aiming at things in games, if you try to follow something while you're aiming at it, you're going to miss a lot. Wait for them to wander into your aim. There we go, that's the last one. They're all done. Decided to hop off over here real quick. Wanted to beat this Deku Baba real quick so that we can max out on nuts for later. We'll start by pushing this whole room counterclockwise precisely once. And then we go in here and hit this switch. That opens up a gate behind one of these walls. Just push this again. Push this over here, which opens up another gate. Opening this chest here behind the Skulltula will get us some extra arrows that we need for the boss coming up. We'll push it counterclockwise again. Hit this switch. I don't know, this whole puzzle was just like largely unnecessary. Just an added bit of tedium. Now we can use the boss key and go fight Phantom Ganon. So for Phantom Ganon, having headphones is super helpful here. Because it allows us to hear the direction he's coming from. The fake Phantom Ganon will always like run backwards, but it will also be slightly darker than the real one. But if you have headphones, then you can hear which one is the correct one before you see it. It'll allow you to react quicker. So after 3 arrows, now we gotta play ping pong. If we stay directly under him, I think we can hit him with a cross-up maybe. And of course, once we nail him with a jump slash, we can also follow up with some power crouch stabs. And that's the end of him. Head through the Lost Woods to get to Goron City once again. We can hop down into Darunia's lair, and then we'll equip the red tunic so that we can survive the fires of the volcano. I think if you have more health, you just like don't even need to have a red tunic at all. Wow, I just realized that part on the map looks like a dick and balls. How did I miss that before? We're just going to ignore these fire keys in this room and head directly to the door. Talk to Darunia. After we have our little chit chat with Darunia, we're going to jump over here and free little buddy over here. We got a small key. That small key is going to allow us to go through this door over here. Again, just completely ignore these fire keys so we can just walk right on by. In a 3-heart run, by the way, getting the fire tunic is absolutely necessary, because otherwise you will just die too quickly from getting burned alive. You can see there was a Song of Time block up above this door, but first we gotta grab this key, then we can play the Song of Time. We roll along the edge. We won't get hurt by the lava. The lava can still hurt us even though we have a red tunic. And we'll use the key over here. And also use Farora's Wind so that we can teleport back here. So we gotta make a quick pit stop back here. Using Farora's Wind will just, like, let us go right back into that door, obviously. I'm running around checking for keys. That's the reason why I was throwing those Deku nuts, was just in case there was a keys right there. After we get this small key over here, we'll use Farora's Wind one more time in order to warp back to that other room. We'll go to the right here and we'll use the hook shot to get up here. We'll use the hook shot to take care of these sleeping geese over here. We don't want them to wake up. We'll drop down, push this block over here and jump on top of it. And the lava geyser will propel us upwards through the magic of cartoon video game physics. Get around these escargots over here. Jump across. Push down the block. Then jump back up and jump back across. There was actually no reason for me to do that. It's probably better to just, like, jump from this block to the ledge directly to the right. But past Carcy was being a fucking dimwit. There might be some slight audio desync here. Dude, it would have been so much better if I just, like, hit that crystal with the hook shot. But I think dropping the bomb is probably easier. Maybe. Because it gives you a lot more time to climb up the ladder while you're waiting for the bomb to detonate. Right, so once we get into this maze area, we're going to head to the right. We will wait at this corner for just a moment for the boulder to pass by. And then we'll follow this boulder around here and go through this door. There's a Goron and a small key in here. We can't jump onto these ledges here yet, but we needed this key in order to be able to go into this door here. We need a key in order to get into the door directly across, so I'm going to use Furor's Wind to create a warp point here. And then we'll head back into the maze. And then just take the outskirts once again, move counterclockwise, try to avoid getting hit by these boulders. Press that button, get this other key, and then we will warp back into that room. At least I'm pretty sure that's what I did. Now we're in here, and we can stand in lava for just like a very short period of time before hitting damage, or just taking damage. But it's these, it's this firewall that we got to worry about here. This literal wall of flames. Once we get over here, we'll use Furor's Wind really quick, because we have to head back in through the firewall room a little later. Blow up that wall over there, but we want to hit that switch so that we can go in and talk to that Goron. Not really talk to the Goron, really we just want the key that's behind him. Yeah, general rule for this dungeon, if there's a Goron, there's a key. Using Furor's Wind will just let us warp back in case we like fall down into the maze or otherwise, so it's a really, really good idea to use Furor's Wind. Although I probably could have just casted Furor's Wind twice, because whenever you cast Furor's Wind and you create a warp point, then it always just like warps you, like it creates the warp point from the last door that you entered, regardless of where you are in the room. So I could have just waited. Anyway, then we're gonna take this gate over here, and we're gonna climb down nice and slow, right? Once we go down that hole, we can talk to that Goron, get the key. Now we got 2 keys, and we can just jump down and over this way. But of course, I made a pretty bad dumb. Made a pretty bad dumb because now the firewall is going this way. Actually, it was not a dumb at all because I could just do this. And it was just as well. So this is another kind of maze. We just gotta watch out for the flames on the ground here, because if we see a flame on the ground in between like these pillars, then it means stop, because you're about to get hit with a wall of flame. Like that one, see? I think you can also throw a Deku Seed in order to see if like there is a wall there, because the Deku Seed will explode on impact. So go through this door here, we'll get to part 2 of this maze. We're gonna just kind of go to the right here and move slightly counterclockwise. And we'll just take that line right there. I can't really describe a line like that quite so concisely. But we gotta hit that door with a bomb because it's a fake door and it'll smack us if we try to open it. First sub-boss. We have to use the hook shot in order to disable him. Then we're just going to chase him and jump slash him. Basically just make him run into us and we jump slash him. We can't hit him with any Deku Nuts. He's got like 3 phases. After we hit him with the hook shot is when we're going to pull out our sword. We can pull out the sword with the B button before we can jump slash. Rather, it's not that we can, but we have to. Again, it's going to move counterclockwise. The lock-on is going to go bye-bye for just a moment, and once we hit him with the final jump slash, you have to get out of the way. Just do a quick backflip in order to jump out of the way. Otherwise, he will hit you with his suicide attack. Dropping that bomb directly at that ledge there will allow us to hit the crystal on the floor there. Get as close as we can to the flame before we climb. Give us ample time to climb. This is the room with the hammer. I'm gonna show you how to cheat a little bit. Actually, I'm not going to show you any such thing. We use the hook shot in order to take out all the fire keys. Alternatively, if you're having trouble hitting them with the hook shot, you can also use the Deku Nut to disable them real quick. There seems to be a little bit of audio desync on my NDI capture here. I did a quick sync test to make sure that everything was mostly in sync, so I apologize for the inconvenience. So the thing is, we have to get rid of... Like, I get rid of the fire keys before I hit this switch. But really the trick is, we can just run up the center here. I just don't like the idea of running up the center and getting hit by an errant fire keys. Oh man, this desync is terrible. I hate it. Now I definitely need to redo this run. I'll hit that with the Megaton Hammer, and then we'll drop this crate over here. Because, yeah, I don't even know what I did here. Like, why did I do what I just did? Whatever I just did. Using a shield will drop things quickly and safely. After we smack this mallet, we go down here, and then use the Megaton Hammer to hit this rusty switch. Then we'll play the Song of Time in order to warp that Song of Time block over here. Which in turn gives us access to this last key over here. And hitting this will take us back into the room where we met Darunia. Climb up this ledge here. Open the door. That'll take us back into the main entranceway. Don't really got to worry about the fire key, so you can exit and re-enter the room from the bottom if you're worried. Ah, that was close. That could have been bad. That's the thing about fire keys, is they behave very, very erratically. They are scary. They might be one of my most loathed enemies in this game. So we'll start with a Deku Nut in order to get rid of the fire keys here. And then we use the Megaton Hammer to flip these guys. And we can power crouch stab in order to take them out, or take out the slugs. Then we're equipping the hook shot. Each of those bottles refills like half. And then we can just like ignore everything else in this room and just like directly open that. Then we're gonna take care of this sub-boss once again. Pull out our sword after we hit him with a hook shot, because he has like momentary invincibility. At least I think he does. Because he has like before he does like his little run around thing. Hit him with the hook shot. Pull out the sword. Try to avoid the flames here. I think this version of the sub-boss has like an extra flame attack he can do. Nah. It's because I was too slow. I was too slow, so he hit me with the flames. Oh yeah, I think the trick to staying locked onto that guy from behind the wall is to just like stay as close to the center pillar as you can. There's not really much harm in doing so. Just try to maneuver in such a way that you don't bonk into the wall. After we hit that last rusty switch, there's our boss key. Yeah, quick reminder, even though I mentioned this like hours ago, I probably haven't mentioned it enough. Crouch stabbing is an attack that takes the power from the previous attack you did. So if you do a jump slash first, and then you do a crouch stab, then every crouch stab that you do has the power of a jump slash. So it basically allows you to chain, like, your strongest attack back to back to back. And it's called power crouch stabbing when you do that. Alright. Volvagia. Right. So here's them strats. We gotta make sure we equip the arrow here as well. We'll do a jump slash with the hammer. Like if you pull out the hammer, you hold Z and then you jump slash with A. Gotta also be careful not to fall into these like holes over here. When the dragon is flying around like this, I think it's like every other phase, the dragon will fly around and then you hit it with an arrow. And then over here, again, jump slash and then power crouch stab him once. Stay at the edge here. But yeah, every other time he flies out like this, he's going to do a rock drop attack, and you can very easily avoid the rock drop attack by just hanging out on the ledge. Because it only hits the center, right? It won't hit anywhere else in the arena. So just hang on the ledge, wait for it to be done. And then we got to get ready for him to come out the hole again. Jump slash with the Megaton Hammer, power crouch stab when he throws his head down, and then the next phase is going to be hit with an arrow, so he's going to get out again. Singular arrow, I believe. I don't know if you can hit him with 2 arrows or not. We gotta watch out for him again. Just playing mad whack-a-mole. Jump slash with that Megaton Hammer. Power crouch stab and he's done. That's so silly. You can have Navi reveal its weakness after you beat the boss because its hitbox doesn't entirely disappear yet. That pot over there has some arrows. Then we hook shot across and can use the hammer in order to get into the Great Fairies fountain over here. Now we got our magic extension. Magic is going to come in super, super handy. So now we're going to return into the Lost Woods. We'll dive down here. Just as a quick shortcut to get to Zora's River. play Zelda's Lullaby to get in. We got several bottles by now. Ice Cavern. The enemies in here are, you know, we can just kill them with one dense fire. Which is absolutely why I needed magic. We'll take a small magic bottle, which refills 1/8 of our MP. Try to stay out of the center of each hallway. As we drop down here into the ice propeller, we'll pick those up. Gotta watch out for the flying pots, too. I like to stand in that corner over there in order to be able to crouch stab that, that icicle there. We can climb up here and wait for the propeller to go by. And we just gotta run straight across and then move counterclockwise until we're able to climb back up there. We can use the hook shot in order to take these guys out from far away. Actually, no, it's the other way around. We use the hook shot to pull ourselves over to it, then we use Den's fire to kill it. So these keys here, I think they're like... Yeah, if they're like ice keys, then you can actually kill them with Den's fire. But if they're regular keys, I think they're just set on fire and they become fire keys otherwise. I really wanted that magic bottle right there, so I jumped down to grab it. We're going to use these 2 bottles to pick up blue fire. We'll use the hook shot to pull us over to this guy. Or not, actually. I don't know why I thought I was going that way. Once we come back in here, I believe enemies respawn. But basically, yeah, we just gotta wait for it to quit breathing fire or breathing ice. And once we do that, we can use our silly full screen ultra with all of the iframes in the world. Just get out of there. So we jump down over here. We'll use one of those bottles of blue fire. Jump slash on all of these guys, and you just have to push these in a very specific order. Start by pushing that to the left. Push that all the way. Jump up to grab this. Push this one to the right. Grab that. Do a quick backflip because we're sliding around and stuff. We don't have the iron boots. We're getting the iron boots at the end of this dungeon. So sometimes doing a little backflip is actually good for positioning here. And number 4 is there, and we have to use our other blue fire here in order to get that. And if you angle yourself just right, you can do a roll jump. A rolling jump allows you to jump further, by the way. So we don't gotta worry about like shifting that platform around any further. Drop this down and grab this final rupee. I push this overboard so that it respawns it over here. Push up and then left and then up again. And then push it left, and then we're going to jump up, or not. It actually probably would have been safer for me to just... Not safer, but quicker to just like jump on top and do a rolling short hop. Do a rolling hop. Either way, we need more fire. Yeah, this puzzle sucks. I hate it. Let me get back here. Push it forward. Yeah, it would have been definitely quicker to solve the puzzle by like doing a rolling hop after pushing it this way here, because then could have gotten the blue flame and then I could have just like turned around, pushed it this way like I was supposed to. then we would push it to the right, and then we would be out of this room. Because again, rolling hop. I hated this puzzle in Pokemon Silver too. Jesus Christ. I hate ice puzzles. I decided to just charge straight through and use Din's Fire to get rid of this guy. And once again, using Din's Fire to get rid of this guy. Yeah, I think using Din's Fire here actually does like dissipate the enemy's attack frames as well. And we'll go through this door here, and now we're gonna fight an Ice Wolfos. Quick jump slash to kill it. Then there's a treasure chest, which has our boots. Gotta use the heavy boots in order to get down there. We'll jump down here, and if we go directly to the right, that'll get us out of the dungeon. Again, just stay to the sides. Running through the center will probably get you clobbered by an icicle. Now we can thaw out King Zora. doing so gets us a Zora tunic, which will allow us to breathe underwater. Now we can play the song that Sheik just gave us to warp over to Lake Hylia. We can't get the fire arrows until we're done with the water temple. We can use the iron boots and the Zora's tunic to get in. And we use the hook shot to open this thing up. And here we are. Starting this dungeon out, we're going to use Farora's Wind. So that this way, whenever we drain the water, we just have an easy way to warp up. Let's switch back over to Den's Fire and the Iron Boots. We'll take off the iron boots so that we float to the top. And equip the Ocarina of Time. There's a Triforce on the wall, so we're going to play Zelda's Lullaby. We jump down, we roll to absorb the fall damage, and then we will shoot arrows through this torch over here in order to open this door over here. These clams over here, we can just kill them in one shot with Den's Fire. You have full iframes while you're in the middle of the Den's Fire animation, so make use of that. Then we get our first key. Afterwards, we are going to use Farore's Wind to teleport back to the start of the dungeon. Then we're going to use it again. Then a quick roll jump in order to land on the center tier over here. Then we'll fire an arrow through this torch over here. And then open this door. We want to jump over here and then play Zelda's Lullaby. This will raise the water level. This dungeon is really not quite so terrible as long as you have forward knowledge. Then we'll equip the iron boots. Just be mindful of where you're going to land, because if you land on spikes, you'll take damage. So if it looks like you're about to land on spikes, just re-equip the normal boots. And once we've positioned ourselves above this hole, we can drop down. Then we go all the way over here. And then equip the hook shot. Now we've got these anemone-looking motherfuckers right here, and you just take them all out with one hook shot. But in order to be able to take these guys out with a hook shot, we have to wait for them to open up, reveal their weak spot, then hit them with a hook shot. Fucking sea urchins, man. Creepy as shit. Man, it's so wild that sea urchins are a delicacy. How do you even eat a sea urchin? Once we float ourselves back up through this hole here, we can get this small key. Equip the boots. Equip the iron boots and then unequip the iron boots. We'll just swim through the hole and we'll just automatically float upwards. Chat says you crack them open and scoop out the yummy. Well, I reckon I'm gonna have to try sea urchin precisely once next time I go to Japan, huh? Alright, so we'll go back out this door and then circle around to the right, and then we're going to use the iron boots to go back to the area where we saw Princess Ruto earlier. We have to have the water level up to medium in order to be able to open the door, or sorry, in order to be able to use a bomb over here. I'll blow this up. And there's going to be another chest with a small key in it. Then we'll jump down again. And then equip the Kokiri boots. Swimming through here. I just do this because it's quicker than running around with the iron boots. It just takes forever at that point. With the water level at medium and us having 3 keys, now we can go through this door. I'm just trying to move myself over this way, because these Tektites are going to fall down the center over here. Recommend overhand slashes here, by the way. It's a pretty obnoxious Tektite. You could probably hit it with a Deku Nut and jump slash it. It's probably just as well. After we play Zelda's Lullaby to get the water level up to the highest, once again, we'll go in through this door. I went too far in and aggroed the Keys. I didn't want to do that because I wanted to hit them both with a hook shot. If you aggro them, just exit and re-enter, reset the room. I jump down here to the lowest point. And then use the hook shot to climb all the way up. Once we go into this room here, we're going to nice and gentle take out the Tektites. My recommendation is to wait until the Tektite lands before you fire at it, because it's always going to keep jumping in your general direction, right? And it's like the upward arc of the jump is always going to fall exactly in the trajectory of your arrow. Whereas if the Tektite is falling, then your arrow is going to miss, right? While you're locked onto it. So just try to make sure that you hit it between the time the Tektite lands and between the time the Tektite jumps. Otherwise you're going to miss. We got to use an arrow in order to submerge the heads again. We got to use an arrow, or we can use the hook shot here. We're close enough to use the hook shot in order to bring this back up. So we have to hook shot from head to head, basically. Once we jump up here, we got to use a Deku Nut in order to shut these guys down. And then use a bomb on the like over here. Yes, that's what they're called. They're called likes. Now we're going to equip Din's Fire, and yeah, we'll just keep using Din's Fire on Shadow Link over here. That's my recommendation. It'll hit him every time. We go to this door and try to go back to the tree, and then we'll see Shadow Link. The less hearts you have, the less HP Shadow Link will have. Which is why I like to keep my hearts down to 3. And I also like to pull the shield out in order to manipulate him to jump backwards. And then once that happens, that guarantees that basically Shadow Link is going to get hit by Den's Fire because he'll shield it, but if he's in the AoE, he's going to get hit. Otherwise, he just backs up. So he'll jump back once, and then we just got to get him into this invisible corner over here. We don't want to get too close when we use it, though. And once he's firmly wedged in that corner, that guarantees a hit. So we go into the corner over here, and then Shadow Link is going to come up to us. And then we use the shield to push Shadow Link into the corner in order to manipulate him into going into the corner. And then 3 Den's Fire is enough. It takes off like 1 heart piece for him every time. And that's it. Easy peasy. Got the long shot now. And we equip the fairy bow, the long shot, Ocarina of Time. And then play Song of Time in order to shift this block around. Trying to go back this way so that we can get another key. There's more goodies this way. As was said, don't get swallowed by the vortexes. Climb the sledge over here. Hit the arrow. And we'll use the hook shot, the long shot, in order to hook ourselves onto this chest and get this key. And once we jump in here, we'll equip the iron boots. And then land on top of this dragon head right here. Use the long shot to get over here, and then we want to stand exactly on the edge over here and get ready to shield up. You just barely hit the crystal here because the hitbox of it just juts out just barely. Recommendation is to take these guys out. Like, don't just like equip the normal boots and float up, because they can float high enough that they can hit you. The clams. Now we got 1 more key. Then we'll use Ferora's Wind to warp ourselves back to the start of the dungeon. And then use Ferora's Wind 1 more time. After we use the iron boots, we can go over here. Use this key to open up here. These guys actually don't jump very far. They just like jump a little bit just to keep you from just like spamming them with arrows from too far away. But that's fine because they only jump twice, so just like do 1 arrow at a time and they stop hopping and, you know, finish them off that way. We want to just keep floating forward. Got to be careful of these boulders. The Tektites are the only real hazard here, for sure. Once we're in here, there's some of those things that killed Steve Irwin. We're just going to Z-target to get rid of all of them. Just nice and safe from this ledge. But of course, Navi's not locking onto the last one. I mean, it's fine. Go into first person if we gotta. Aim a little far ahead. Link, are you okay? I'll drop a bomb over here, and then jump over here. Drop another bomb over here. Get rid of both of these walls. We want to push this block over here on this side, and then we're going to jump over to the other side and pull the block through. Hold on to this switch over here and just go ahead and start jumping across. We don't got to worry about those guys right there. Actually, it was the other way around. I was supposed to take those guys out first, but I did a dumb. Past Carcy made a mistake, and future Carcy commented on past Carcy's mistake, thinking that it was a legit strat. Sometimes future Carcy is not very smart either. But that's okay. After a boulder floats by, we're going to just jump across. Equip the iron boots so that we can go under. Take out the clam. Never underestimate clams. Clams are not very good people. And after we open this door, we can get the boss key. Now we warp back. Then climb out, make our way into the boss room. The boss room is directly in front of us. The water needs to be full, so that dog head is out of the water, or so that the water pressure raises that dog head, and then we can use the long shot to get across. So we gotta wait until the first spiky thingamafucker bounces off the wall, then we can go up, and the others will not hit us as long as we get the correct cycle, which is just the first try. This fight, with practice, you can just do it really, really fast. But otherwise, I'm going to show you a neat trick. If I can remember how to commentate it properly. Jump to the right here. We gotta look for the core. The core will come out whenever this guy tries to, like, grab you or something. I didn't do this cycle correctly the first time, so now we gotta wait for him to come out again. So we're just gonna stay at the edge. And then we gotta keep using the hook shot. Well, maybe not. I just like slashed and then I jump slashed. Did I even do the quick kill strat this run? Maybe I didn't. Keep. Yeah, whenever he takes damage and is running away, we can't hit him with the hook shot again. I just think that the safest way to do this fight might actually be to just, like, do it normally, perhaps. Except it gets really annoying because then there's, like, 2 of these feelers and you have to kind of guess which one. So at this point we gotta chase it. Please grab. Obviously, the closer you are, the easier it is to hit with the hook shot. But yeah, you can trap Morpha in a corner. Just if you misstep, then you'll get hit. So I think that, like, the way that you're supposed to trap Morpha into the corner is you're supposed to keep using the hook shot and then just, like, position it in such a way that you just keep hitting it with the hook shot and just push it into a corner. But after like 5 or 6 jump slashes, that's it. Now back out onto the world map. We are going to shoot the sun with an arrow. Now that we got the fire arrow, so after learning that song, I forget what it's called, but it lets you warp back to the Temple of Time anytime you need to. There's a cutscene we gotta do in Kakariko Village. The whole town's on fire. but somehow not that on fire, because none of the buildings actually burned. Once we regain control, we're going to warp back to the Temple of Time, and we're going to return here as Child Link. Because now we have to do the bottom of the well. So this was mostly a dummy segment, just to kind of get these cutscenes out of the way. Then we'll play the song we just learned, the Nocturne of Shadow, in order to warp us over to the graveyard. But yeah, a little explanation. Usually I like to just use dummy segments in order to get rid of cutscenes. Or just like record the cutscenes and get done with them. So that way I like the parts of the game that are most likely to force me to take damage, or places that I'm just like not familiar with. But the way I decided to do the segments in this particular playthrough, I just wanted to sort of like sort everything out into chapters maybe. I really should go back and add like chapter markers and stuff to all my videos sometime. But yeah, we got the Song of Storms in the past. Or in the future. Now we play it in the past. And doing this in the windmill in front of this guy will drain the water and let us get into the under the well dungeon. I don't want to drop down and possibly take damage, so just taking the ladder, just to be completely safe. And then we'll make another save. Bottom of the well is a pretty quick dungeon. Really, we just need to do it to get the Lens of Truth. But being that we're Child Link again, we gotta change up the way we fight. Wait for the Skulltulas to turn around, jump them. Equip our Deku Nuts. Bombs. Ocarina of Time. We'll drop a bomb on this festering pile of poo-poo here. And then we're gonna head counterclockwise around the outskirts of the area. Play Zelda's Lullaby on this Triforce here. For the Avenged Sevenfold head here, I'm just like not even gonna bother attacking it. Just gonna toss a just gonna toss that. Now we got Bomb Chews. Bomb Chews are requisite for a couple of dungeons. Now we got some regular bombs here too. Then we go in through this hole over here. Z targeting, pull out sword, jump slash. And we have to get grabbed by this hand. Getting grabbed by the hand will not cause any damage. When he cranes his head forward, just do a vertical slash. Just do 3 of those. We don't want to do any jump slashes. We just wait for him to come towards us. And then bomb the center of the ground. That pops him out. If we leave him sitting for too long, he'll attack us. Once again, wait him out. Press nothing except hold Z. Just do a little overhead slash. Ah, jebaited. This is the part where I realized that I messed up a little bit, and I actually needed to have my Deku shield out. But right about here, well, we have no idea where he is, so now we have to get grabbed by a hand in order to get him to pop out of the ground. But he still does the same thing, you know. Just wait for him to come towards us. Vertical slash. And he's down. In that chest there, if you don't have full rupees, you can open that. 200 rupees, baby. And then we'll play the Prelude of Light. Zip us back to the Temple of Time. Get the Master Sword. And then we will zip over to the Shadow Temple. We'll jump in the center and use Den's Fire to light up all the torches here. And that'll let us into the dungeon. So we'll start by equipping for Roar's Wind a bomb and the Lens of Truth. We use Roar's Wind here, just, you know, because it's going to be a little bit quicker than going back through the stupid maze. Look on the wall. Look for where the eyes are glowing green. If the eyes are glowing green, then it means you can pass through it. And then we're going to attack another one of these guys. We're going to fight another one of these guys. If we have the Lens of Truth, we can actually see the shadow on the ground from where they are. I think I bugged him out a little bit. So if you like jump slash this guy too early, then he's in the ground. Somehow he just like did not hit me. He should have. really tough to see the shadow with the lens of truth on, but there, I can see him right there. I'm trying not to run past any of the hands, and I'm trying to pop him out with a bomb, because if I get grabbed by the hands, then he's going to hit me whenever he actually does get out of the ground. And after we beat this guy, we got the hover boots. We'll use Aurora's Wind to return to the warp point we set up. Then just head backwards through the door. Now we just gotta keep pulling this statue, which is ostensibly a keys. Pull it backwards. We gotta look for the podium that has a skull on top of it. Once we use the lens of truth. And then we'll use the hover boots to get past here. This temple is kind of a wacky dungeon, to be honest. We'll drop a bomb over there, wait for it to detonate, go through this door here. It's another room with a spinning fan blade thing. We'll grab that first rupee, go over this way, spin around, run in between these two things of wood. Be careful not to jump on top, because if we do, it's going to just like lock us in place while we're jumping up and we're just going to get hit. Also, got to be extra careful when jumping down like that. Don't be like past Carcy. Gotta be less risky. Now we got a small key. We can head back here through here. Then just go straight to the left here. Use the key we just got to open this door from the wall we bombed earlier. So going through here, we gotta watch out for the Skulltulas here. We'll use the hook shot to kill them in one shot. Navi warning us about wall masters, so obviously we gotta move through here and not be slow. Gotta watch out for the silly Avenged Sevenfold head here, who's just gonna jump right back down. There's an invisible platform over here. You can use the lens of truth to see it. So that's a little trick to cheese that guy off the platform there. You just jump on top of that platform and he's always going to veer to get around the hook shot. And when he does that, he's just gonna get himself off the platform. It's dumb. It's stupid. We'll run across here and equip the regular boots. Threw a bomb to get rid of the laser guy there. And be extra careful about the swinging spike over here. And we can head back here this way through this gate. pull this out here. We'll push this halfway down such that both of the falling spike traps here will just fall on top of this block. Grab those arrows out of the chest, and then we can pull this. After we hit this switch over here, this was just stupid. This is just all kinds of stupid. I should have just used the hook shot in order to get over there. What even was past Carcy doing? After we got this small key over here, we're going to finish this big old chasm area here. Move across here and wait for that to come back. Don't gotta equip the hover boots in order to get past there. I would actually not recommend it, because then you lose your footing quite easily. Gotta watch out for the spikes over here. If we play the Sun Song in here, then we stun the re-deads in here. We can jump slash them to kill them. Okay, not like kill them, but like incapacitate them because they're zombies. But if you incapacitate them once, then you spawn a treasure chest. We gotta use the long shot here. After we hook up there, we use the hover boots to run back across, get that last rupee. Lets us through. Equipping some Deku nuts, because there's a lot of flyers in this area. That guy is flying pretty far away, so I decided the best thing to do is just use the long shot. After we toss a bomb in here, blow that up, we get another key. going to be using the metal boots here to give us resistance to the elements. We gotta wait for this other... Well, actually we don't. We just hook shot over here. We're just gonna use the shield to dissipate this fire here. Just keep rolling in. And we'll get blown over here through this... hidden passage over here. There's going to be more mummies in here, so we will... Well, more undead enemies here, so we play the Sun Song. And then equip the bomb. But also don't have the boots equipped any longer than you have to. If you have the hover boots equipped any longer than you have to, then you're probably going to lose your footing, and you're probably going to get hit in places you don't want to. Also, again, floating pots. Gotta watch out for a flying pot in that room. If you do the room quickly enough, you shouldn't have to worry about the mummies waking up. Moving this block here gives us a shortcut to the start of the dungeon. Head to the back end of the boat here, and due to the weird geometry here, we can just chill. Just stay back here. These guys are dumb. They're just... That's what they do. I think I gotta move forward a little bit to spawn another, right? Or was I doing a dumb? I forgot. Like I said, it's been a year since I finished this playthrough, and I'm just like commentating this way too late. And I really want to play this game again, though. You hit those bomb flowers with an arrow, and that key statue over there comes toppling over, allowing you to move to the other side, but we need the boss key first. We'll use Aurora's Wind here to give us a warp point out of here. We gotta take this specific path. We'll use Din's Fire to burn down this wall over here, and also disable this Re-Dead, allowing us to pick up the boss key and warp out. After jump slashing this guy, same as in the forest temple, gotta use Deku Nuts in order to freeze the babies that spawn. And also gonna pick up all of the magic potions here. We'll take this last small key here, and then use Furora's Wind to warp back to this section of the dungeon. Once we exit here, we can walk across that big-ass key statue, and that'll take us directly to the boss, Bongo Bongo. Man, what a troll. I hate when things fly out of the pots after you destroy them like that. That's so lame. The items should just stay on the ground. But nah, arrows gotta be floaty. They gotta be special. This room definitely need the Lens of Truth for. And then once we get in here, gonna equip the regular boots. So while watching out for the other hand, we gotta hit both of them with arrows. And then hit the core with an arrow, and then 3 power crouch stabs in order to kill him. Jump slash, power crouch stab, and he's done. This is a really, really easy boss fight as long as you do it in one cycle. Now it's time to make our way out to the west. Equip the Ocarina of Time. And call Epona over. We can use Epona to hop that gap. Well, right over here. In the interest of being super careful, we don't want to get trapped. I forgot whether or not getting trapped actually causes any damage. But just to remove all doubt, let's just not get caught at all. Now, we're going to guard. We're not going to get hit. We're not going to get knocked down. We're just going to punish her with crouch stabs. Actually, with jump slashes. If we try to keep power crouch stabbing, she's just going to go away. She has to exhaust herself eventually, I think. Because you can hear her, like, panting. I think that's the mechanic with the Gerudo Thieves. I definitely get the big Goron sword at some point. I just forget when. Just because it's been asked a lot in chat already. After we're done with that, we'll move out the opposite direction, and then we'll head into the main door. Then we're going to take a right. You gotta play Metal Gear with these guards. We're gonna head to the right again. That guard is not going to turn around, I don't think. We're just gonna slide right behind her in order to get in here. Once we talk to this guy, we're gonna deal with another thief. Just trying different things. Actually, no, I just needed the hookshot equipped for later. Whenever she does like a spinning slash like that, that's actually a good time to do a jump slash. Now we can free this ugly motherfucker over here. God damn, he is ugly. Now we can go up this ramp over here. And then go directly into the door right next to that. You could use the hover boots to get across. But I just used the hook shot to get across, because I already had it equipped. I definitely had other reasons for using the hook shot. Afterwards, we're just going to jump down here and go into this room over here, or this hallway over here. If we stand behind this box over here, we can use the hook shot to stun and knock out the guards. We just knock out that guard over there and then head to the right. And then we fight another Gerudo thief. I say Gerudo. I like mix up Gerudo and Gerudo a lot, but it's actually pronounced Gerudo. Again, wait for her to do the spinning slash, jumping towards. When you can see the trails off the blade like that. And we're gonna head right and left, head out the way we came in. And then we just hop straight down, and then through the door over here. Just wanted to check and see if there were anything that we could use from the pots. And now we'll rescue this guy. And then we should be done with this dungeon. Just gotta space her out. Eventually she'll do one of the spin slashes, and then punish that spin slash. She telegraphs her spin slash by doing a little back stance, like a little wind up. Also gotta watch out for her like forward spins like that. 4 jump slashes, and she's down. Oh yeah, you can change the color of your tunic, and the guards will also change the color of their tunic as well. Pretty silly. Got some odds and ends to take care of here that I hadn't taken care of prior. But since we're getting Nehru's love, now's as good a time as any. Warping back to Kakariko Village. I believe it's, yeah, this is actually the segment where we get the big Goron sword. So, in order to do that, we have to do a very annoying, very long, like, chain of fetch quests. Now we got the pocket egg. Then we gotta play the Sun's Song a couple of times so that Kojiro will hatch from the egg. Yes. Yes, chat. The Tenga egg. Yeah, this is the Pocket Cuckoo. We'll use the Pocket Cuckoo to wake up Talon. Fucking deadbeat. So we used it to wake somebody up, and now we can just give the Pocket Cuckoo back to the Cuckoo Lady. Then we'll play the Minuet of Forest in order to go to the Lost Woods. I think we can just use bow and arrow to take this guy out. But just as well, we'll use the long shot. Gotta watch out for this guy over here. But he dies in one hit, so whatever. And then we'll climb up this ladder. Gives us easy access to the exit here. To the south exit. And then we'll exit the Lost Woods from here and re-enter, then head to the left. So now we got an odd mushroom. We got 3 minutes to take it to the old hag in the potion shop. But the safest way to do that is just exit, then head directly to the right, jump down, and then we'll call Epona over and go to Kakariko Village. We can't use any warps, otherwise the mushroom will spoil. But fortunately, these quests are not that long. Of course, Epona can't run up and down sharp angles like that. It's really annoying the way that Epona just like automatically backs up like that. Also, you cannot jump across this. Which I thought was fucking dumb. But that's okay. I can. Epona cannot, but I can. Then we gotta run up these stairs. Go through this door into the potion shop, and while we're at it, I'm gonna buy 2 green potions, which will refill our magic gauge completely. Then we go through the back door, we'll go down the stairs, then go into the back door of this area. Show the hag this mushroom. The hag's got a cute kitty. Now we're going to exit, and then we will play the Minuet of Forest to take us back to the Lost Woods. So we can go back to our guy. After we stun this guy, we gotta be expeditious. Roll jump. Roll jump. Roll jump. Roll jump. Roll jump. Exit the Lost Woods. Go right back in. Everybody becomes a Stalfos. Everybody's Stalfos. Now we can warp ourselves back to the Temple of Time. Then we'll exit Hyrule Town. Play Epona's song. gonna ride our asses over to the carpenter's camp. Man, this is such a weird quest chain. At least the bridge is back to normal. Now we got the broken big Goron sword. It will play the Bolero of Fire. With 3 hearts, we have 24 seconds, so let's just equip the red Goron tunic. Man, I should have slashed that, I should have slashed that pot, gotten some more arrows there. I didn't... I guess I totally forgot that that pot had arrows. Because it was days since I did the previous segment. Man, the more I watch this game, the more I really, really want to rat out a no save, no damage. Now we'll give this guy the broken big Goron sword. We'll take the prescription. Better to warp back to the Bolero of Fire warping point, then use the hook shot back to go through Goron City. Actually, what was I even doing? I should have just played Minuet of Forest and, like, taken that shortcut. This was absolutely the long way around. Man, after I do Deus Ex, maybe I should like take a few days out and just like play through this game with like the improved route idea I had in mind. Just because I want to get a feel for it. And whenever I want to get a feel for a route, like that's when I know that a run is meant to be. Sorry, just thinking out loud. Tell you what I also can't wait to do either is a no damage run of A Link to the Past. Now that we got the eyeball frog, we can't warp, otherwise it'll spoil. It's apparently the ingredients, but man, what is that doctor gonna do with this frog? It's kind of scary. And we'll take this exit. Definitely way faster to go this way in order to get back to the world map as opposed to like swimming downstream. I saw a video of someone making sushi out of a frog. It was terrifying. Really makes you wonder what he's going to do to this frog. Got through here with a minute to spare. For some reason I had to Z-target this guy in order to show him the frog. Ugh. This guy eats frog eyes. So after we got this shit in return, we have 4 minutes to take it to Kakariko Village. And of course, if we're running at full speed, then for some reason Epona just like doesn't go down that slope properly. Gotta make sure that we are going parallel so that we can hop this fence. I like to try avoiding jumping fences where I can, because if you approach it at the wrong angle, then it just like takes forever for Epona to just like recover. Just generally sloppy movement. Wait, no. This is the actual, like, these are the actual, like, eye drops, aren't they? So we'll head this way. Yeah, you can't use the hook shot in order to hook yourself up there. We'll roll our way into Goron City here. We go through Darunia's quarters. Exit the other way. That's at a weird angle, though, so unfortunately Link will not grab onto the ladder. Now we got the claim check for the big Goron sword. And, we have to exit and re-enter. Man, how is there a rooster crowing next to an active volcano? That's kind of spooky. Either way, we gotta hear that rooster crow 3 times, so we just gotta keep playing the sun song. Excuse that burp there. I burp a lot. Just going back to check and see if that was enough. There's the big Goron sword. What an obnoxiously long side quest. I forgot what I played the Sun Song here for. Either way, we are now headed out to the desert. Talking to this lady here would open the gate. Really, you can go out to the desert as soon as you have the long shot. And the lens of truth. But the catch is... you won't be able to get the lens of truth legit until after you clear the water temple. So if you're going to get Nehru's love early, you have to absolutely know where you are going. And I'll tell you what though, if I go for the early Nehru route, that's going to be really... This is going to be really, really annoying to learn. Because these spinny mofos from the first game, they're terrible. They're horrible to dodge. And once we're over there, we can pass through these two and we can exit the area. So I like to exit and re-enter after the cutscene because it resets these guys. And then while this bomb is going off, I use Din's Fire, get us get us some iframes, which will allow us to go in here. Then we play Zelda's Lullaby and get Nehru's Love. So Nehru's Love would be illegal in a no-hit run, but this is a no-damage run, which means I can take hits as long as they don't cause damage. But yeah, these guys, because they're just so aggressive, and there's like so many of them here, this is a very, very good reason to have Nehru's Love active. The catch with Nehru, though, is you can't use any of your other C button items while it is active, so you have to disable it at some point. But it does last a pretty goddamn long time, as you can see. Entering and exiting initiates this cutscene, and we can get this, the Spirit Temple Teleportation Song, which its name I completely forgot. Requiem of Spirit? Now we gotta warp back to the Temple of Time so that we can become Child Link again. Now we can warp ourselves back to the Desert Colossus. Nehru's Love once again, because these spinny green things, they suck shit. So Spirit Temple is Child Link. Answer nothing really to Naboru first. Coming in here to start, equipping the boomerang, the slingshot, and Deku nuts. That was close. That was real close. I was looking for him. And of course, the boomerang will just like come right back if it hits a rupee. The boomerangs kind of suck. You want to hit that guy with a Deku nut, and then we'll jump slash him, and then that causes him to explode. Just gotta make sure we stay out the way. And those keys are not active, so you can get away with hitting them with a boomerang. It's really easy to stun this guy with a boomerang, so highly recommend it. I think you can also just get him to fall off the ledge. Maybe if you keep hitting him with the boomerang over and over again, like get super close, you could probably like knock him off the ledge. I should test that. And this Avenged Sevenfold Head is being a dick. I just call them Avenged Sevenfold Heads because I don't really know what these monsters are called. It's like you see them, you know, they're just like skulls with fucking bat wings. They're just like such dumb looking monsters. It's like the dumbest looking monster ever in the history of anything. Oh yeah, that's right. The game calls them bubbles. Also, it is really, really hard for me to hit this crystal with the boomerang, apparently. Because, like, I don't know the correct position to stand. And it's also really tough to, like, get the boomerang to curve left or right. So I apologize for how long it took me to actually, like, get it to curve around. Did I figure out the strat? Nope, not there. Actually, yeah, that's the strat. See, that would have been smarter. Just stand on that ledge and take advantage of that extra wide hitbox. Glad I know that now. So that thing, it's not going to attack you unless you attack it. We want to lure it over to that door. Then we're going to hit the crystal, set his ass on fire, and kill him. Using a Deku Nut will actually force these keys to fall. I'm going to use a Deku Nut here to stun this guy. Killing him does not spawn the smaller ones for some reason. The ones on the other side can't hit us. I don't remember if the Skulltula can hit us through the wall or not. Once we get over here, I'm just going to take this nice and easy. And then we go over here and use Din's Fire. I don't remember if these keys will get set on fire if we use Din's Fire or not. Oh, yep, they do. Also, shouldn't I have used Furore's Wind somewhere around here? Maybe. It would have been hella safer to use Furore's Wind. Oh yeah, I think this is actually the place where I should have used Furore's Wind, is like right over here. Or maybe like gone in, out, used Furore's Wind. That would have been a lot better. Pots there. I don't remember if they exclusively have Deku Seeds or if they're randomized. We hit that crystal over there. It'll give us Bomb Chews. It's more Bomb Chews, and we can never go wrong with more Bomb Chews. Bomb Chews are kind of hard to get a hold of, actually. I don't really think you find Bomb Chews just like random in the wild. I think you have to like buy them if you don't find them in chests. I forgot where you buy them, though. This room over here, pretty straightforward, but we gotta get rid of these, gotta get rid of these bombs over here, or the laser things. I forgot what they're called again. Beamos, that's what they're called. Gotta push these, get them out of the way, so that we can pull this this block with the weird sun thing on top of it. Now that we got some sun in the room, we have to light these up as quickly as we possibly can, right? Just go counterclockwise around the room, and if the stick is burning out, just do a quick slash in order to put it away, so that we don't lose any sticks. Then we get another key. Now we can just head to the right here. And now I can fight this guy. I forget what it's called, but bomb shoes work. Iron Knuckle. Yeah, if you move forward, then you get a throw prompt. You want to be able to throw these bombs at this guy. Just go ahead, throw as many as you got. And especially, like, hitting him on contact with a bomb will just cause the bomb to blow up. As you can see, Deku Nuts do nothing. Do these pillars just straight up respawn? As you can see, when he's pissed off, he'll start charging at you. jump slashes probably do the most damage, though. Now we're going to warp back to the Temple of Time. Then warp our asses back to the Spirit Temple. But I forgot how the song went. There it is. Nope, nope, nope. There it is. A, C down, A, C right, C down, A. Gotta use Nehru's love to get to the place. Man, even in the dark, these guys are so hyper aggressive. I wish there was like, you know, you just like wish these guys just wouldn't come out at night or something like that. These dudes are hella unfair. Save game. Yeah, Spirit Temple. Here we go. equip the hook shot, the fairy bow, and the Deku seeds. Then we'll hit that on top, move counterclockwise to go up this passage on the right over here. We want the hover boots here, though. Just want to float off this ledge over here to get that first silver rupee. Then just keep going up and down the half pipe to get the rest of the silver rupees. You have full-on iframes while you're using the hook shot to go through the boulders, by the way, so don't worry about it. As for like-likes, we can just hit them with arrows or bombs, but I think arrows are probably easier. We just gotta make sure we roll through these guys. Then we can hook shot our way up here. Gotta equip the Lens of Truth, because that allows us to see the Floor Master here. And of course, Floor Masters have buku magic pots. We can't pull this. We have to push it. Got to equip the boots at the top of the staircase over here, and then pull out the Ocarina of Time to play Zelda's Lullaby, which now we can hookshot our way from hand to hand. Kicking this open gives us a key. We can hop down here. I forget what lighting up these torches here does, if anything. Using the flame arrows, we can just straight up kill that guy. Obviously, we want him to hit that switch for us, and then we can just roll and open the door. gonna slash this guy real quick to get him active. Now we're gonna use the big Goron sword, and we are going to pull that shit out and be doing jump slashes, and then just like keep somersaulting backwards, keep doing jump slashes after every hit. That chest drops down, giving us the mirror shield, which is requisite for the boss. That chest also gives us, I don't think it's exactly like a halfway point through the dungeon. Either way, we gotta go back in now. We do need the mirror shield in order to be able to open this door here, though. Re-equipping the Master Sword, because with the big Goron sword, because you're holding it with two hands, you can't use the shield properly. Link just kind of turtles up a little bit. Got the small key again. Or got another small key. We'll exit this way. Go across the way. Then head into this room over here. Getting rid of the BMOs here is the play, so that we can pull out the hook shot and just completely ignore this puzzle altogether. Because doing that puzzle is for chumps. Watch out for the spiky thingamafucker on the floor, then go right in. And Zelda's lullaby to open up this gate over here. We got motherfucking slugs. Pound the floor. Jump slash. Man, that would have been a disaster. I missed that slash pretty badly. None of these doors open. Just use the hammer to take them all out. Then we'll use the arrow to get the boss key. Well, no, not yet. I actually forget what that does. It did something. Did it make those platforms show up? Or that extra platform show up? Doesn't matter anymore. Have to go up another flight here. Just stand right over here, and the pots will kill themselves. Then we can slash the crystal through the bars. My recommendation is Deku nuts on these guys. The Avenged Sevenfold heads are called bubbles, by the way. Oh my gosh, that was so close. Past Carcy was doing such a dumb. Absolutely stunned before attacking. A regular slash would be more than enough, but... It's all good. Blow up this wall with a bomb. Then equip a Deku Seed. When that Lizalfos ninjas from the ceiling, basically like these Lizalfos, they just like ninja from the ceiling. And you just smack them. Now that we've oriented that, we have to worry about these pots one more time. Same deal, just stand next to the chain. And then we aim our mirror shield over there. Which takes us down to here. And then we point the mirror shield at the Medusa face. Which is the boss door. No? Yeah, it is the boss door. Gotta equip the Master Sword because we need to use the shield for this fight. One more Iron Knuckle to deal with. Said Iron Knuckle is actually Naboru, but same deal as before. You know, just backflip and jump slash. Attack the Iron Knuckle with the tip of the blade. Does more damage than any other attack. Now time for the real boss fight. This is a pretty fun boss fight. I like it. First, we got to figure out which of these sisters is going to attack. And then once we do, we position ourselves and then shield up. The other sister will not always position herself to get hit by the other's attack. So this is this one requires a little bit of patience. But they generally do try to move in relation to wherever the camera is. Just every other beam attack, we have to avoid another attack. Maybe not always. I forgot whether these guys share the same HP pool or not. Maybe you have to take out one sister. Man, that would have been so annoying if I'd missed that. Oh no, she's hot. So now we have to wait and try to absorb an attack of only one color. If we absorb a fire attack, then our charge level goes down. Once it gets to a level 3 charge, we can jump slash. And power crouch stab a few times. Gotta jump back to the center. But yeah, equip the big Goron sword whenever you go into attack. So the first attack was fire, we gotta wait for a fire attack. She's attacking with ice, so we gotta dodge that one. It's got a pretty wide radius too, so be mindful of that. One more. There it is. We can use the hook shot to go over to her. And one more power crouch stab did it. Minus, 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 minus.
Now we're going to warp back to the Temple of Time and cue the big surprise. After we go past these BMOS over here, we'll go into this yellow, or the orange door here, and then we'll use the bomb chews a couple of times to get rid of the BMOS. We use the hook shot to go up here. Just gotta be super careful. Pull that a few times so that it goes over the other side. Gives us enough time to grab that. Just had to do a quick spot check to see where that spiky thingamafucker was right there, and then push that back. Gives us enough time to grab these, but oh, this is a bit scary. Took advantage of the cutscene iframes there. That was definitely not the safest way to do that. Just crouch stabbing, even if it's not power crouch stabbing, is enough. A bomb chew will generally move in a straight line, respective to where you place it. So keep that in mind whenever you use a bomb chew. Now we can move ourselves in here and equipping the flame arrows here to get rid of the spider web. But you have to hit the right one. If you hit the wrong one, then you spawn in a Wallmaster. Now we'll go into the green, the forest door. Equip the Din's Fire and the flame arrows. You need to use the flame arrows in order to hit that torch on top of the door over here. Then use Din's Fire once we get into the center. It'll torch the Wolfos. There's nothing in that chest worth getting. Next. We need the hover boots. Then we have to equip the normal boots in order to fall straight down and not slide off of this cliff over here. Throw this bomb. Destroy that Beamos over there. Hover boots. Fortunately, hitting the switch cancels your inertia. Because cutscene. Then we equip the hook shot. And the light arrow. I almost royally messed that one up there. Because I didn't equip the normal boots. To open this room here, we're going to use Nehru's Love over here. And just trigger the dropping of all of these icicles here. And also kill the enemies. Opens up the gate over there. We need to have one... We need to have one bottle free. You can drink bottles while you're on, while you're under Nehru's Love. While you're under protection from Nehru's Love. Gonna push that thing into that one. And push that over there, and there's also a fairy there in case you want it. We'll use this other blue flame here. Smack that rusty switch. Get our light arrows equipped. And we're good. So we'll set that torch on fire. This is timed. After we hit this switch, pull out the hook shot, pull out the light arrows, hook onto the treasure chest over here, and equip the megaton hammer. Now we have these golden gauntlets, which will allow us to pick up the big pillars and clear the rest of the dungeon. For the fire trial, we'll equip the hover boots and the Goron tunic. Then we'll equip Neighbor's Love, the hammer, and the Lens of Truth. Having Neighbor's Love on here is actually really good for the flame turret here. But of course, we have to like not stay on this center bridge for long because it's very slowly descending due to our weight. Whenever we run out of Neighbor's Love, man, what a split. Man, Link can do hella splits. Just simple power crouch stabs are good enough there. As said before. Hover over here. Grab this last one. It might have been good to use for Roar's Wind, actually. But no, I couldn't use for Roar's Wind because I have Nehru active. Next we're going to use these golden gauntlets. Throw this pillar away. Impressive display of strength, just because we can. Spirit Temple Trial. We have to deal with Keese and the Skulltula over here. We can't set the Keese on fire, so we can't use Den's fire to just take them all out all at once. We just stand still at the entrance of the room, and then use the hook shot to take them all out one at a time before they aggro. For this puzzle, we can just, you know, take it nice and easy. It's timed, but we actually don't really have to go quite so fast. It's only if you panic and start to, like, follow the boulders and stuff to try and get these rupees that it's gonna fuck you over. And our exit happens to be that one right there. So this is the last segment. Honestly, I like Nehru for this little fight here. But just as well, hook shot and jump slash. I would say that Nehru is actually the play here, to be honest. Because it's not like you can use it for Ganondorf anyway. Just be careful because if you jump slash, they can like sidestep you and hit you. Another 2 Stalfos fight. Of course, we got to use Deku Nuts just to like immobilize them, so that we can get in there. Does Nehru's Love continue to tick while we're in the middle of a cutscene like this? I haven't tested it. Either way, we go in to fight Ganon now. We can't use the arrows while Nehru's Love is active. So we can't use those. We can't use Nehru's Love against Ganon, but we can use Nehru's Love like here. My recommendation, though, is to just aggro this guy one at a time. Aggro these guys one at a time. The Iron Knuckles. Just backflip after every attack. When it charges at you, that's the last one. Four jump slashes with the big Goron sword is enough. Man, if I could route in Nehru's Love super early, I can only imagine how much easier the rest of this game would be. Trying to max out on magic here. Before we head up to Ganon. So when the fight starts, we gotta run to the other side of the arena while Ganon takes out the center. Stay kind of far away, makes it easier to ping pong him. Then we'll use the light arrows here. Z button, jump slash, then power crouch stab. Then we got the fucking flinging his boogers at us. This one's a little faster. We gotta hit him with a light arrow. Jump slash his ass. That's enough. I think this is a version 1.1, so he's coughing up green blood instead of red blood. Red blood? Not in my Christian Zelda game. My recommendation, because all of these rocks just fall completely at random. Just use Neighbor's Love. Highly recommended. Makes the rest of the game pretty free too. flaming rocks look more like flaming turds, honestly. Ganon should probably see a doctor. Like flaming bags of dog poop. Textures on the Nintendo 64 are super, super muddy. Because they had to pass absolutely everything through a filter. Nothing to talk about here. Just be jump slashing. And as you can see, the flaming dog turds just like knock you backwards. Even when Nehru's love is on, they're pretty shitty. Gotta keep that Nehru up. For some reason, there's a re-dead here. Is it ever possible to, like, permanently kill those things? I don't think it is. I'm trying to make sure that I use Nehru at the earliest possible frame, because you saw how random that falling rock was. And like the area of effect on those things too, Jesus. It's like this escape sequence is so terrible. Like absolutely fuck doing this game no hit. Like no thank you. Before we do anything else, though, you can bet your ass I'm refilling my magic. title. Just Ganon. I don't know, Ganon's acting like, you know, not having the Master Sword is going to stop us or something. Yeah, if we run out of magic here. If we run out of magic here, there will be more in like pots and stuff, but I'm just gonna use the big Goron sword here. I actually forget what you're supposed to do here. You're supposed to use the Megaton hammer, aren't you? We just gotta keep whittling away at his tail, is that it? Yeah, I think that was it. I think that was the trigger. Because I guess just keep cutting off his tail. By the way, when my game audio like cuts out momentarily like that, that's just like NDI resyncing. Bombs, huh? Yeah, the tail is definitely getting shorter and shorter the more we hit it. I love how Zelda screams like literally every time you get hit. And once we've done this enough times, I think it's just like a straight up minimum number of hits, regardless of what weapon you use. If it's like segments of the tail. And once we do this, we got the Master Sword. Maybe now we can start doing direct HP damage. Ran out of shield, so I had to go back, put it back up. God, that knockback is so brutal whenever you get hit by it. Gotta keep slashing that tail. trying to whittle down that tail is not light work at all. It takes a very long time. Oh, right. Ganon has to, like, actually knock down that wall for the magic pots to actually appear. There we go. That's GG. Get bodied. Thank you all very much for watching. If you enjoyed this no damage playthrough, there are a lot of others like it on my YouTube channel. Please go check them out. I like to do no damage runs and challenge runs of a lot of different games. My favorite game series are Mario, Zelda, Final Fantasy, Resident Evil, Metal Gear, Castlevania. Silent Hill. So if any of those games interest you, I probably have a no damage run of at least one of those games under my belt. Eventually I'm going to come back to this game and do it without saving, probably on the PC version, since this game has been pretty much completely reverse engineered. I also like to stream recording these playthroughs either on YouTube or on my Twitch at twitch.tv/Carcinogensda. Twitch TV is currently my primary streaming platform, but I'm trying to do streams on both platforms if I can. So please keep an eye out. To follow me there. You can also join my Discord server at discord.gg/Carcinogensda for updates on whenever I'll be streaming. If you would like to support my bad challenge run habit, you may do so on my Patreon at patreon.com/Carcinogensda. I have stretch goals there. Sooner or later, I'm going to be implementing a voting system that will allow people to vote for a specific challenge run or a specific game. But even as little as $1 will contribute to those goals whenever I do have them. So I appreciate you checking them out. That is pretty much all I got for now, so till next time. This is Uncle Carcy signing out.